Alright, hello everyone, welcome back for another live trading session with me. So, today obviously going to be looking at everything as a whole. I'll give you guys a little market update as well. So yeah, let's get straight into it. Right, initially, I was actually paying attention to gold a lot today. And overall, gold has actually been very, very bearish since yesterday, around 6 p.m. 6 p.m. That's Riga time. So I don't know what that is exactly in what's it called, Eastern time or London. London time is obviously 2 hours behind, so it'll be about, I don't know, 4 o'clock. Now, currently, we have seen a massive push for the downside since yesterday for gold, as we can see. So this is the initial move that we had since yesterday. So 1851, that was yesterday, 6 p.m. And yeah, pretty much we made a massive move for the downside. And well, currently, this is what we've got. So initially, just before the US market opened, we were a little bit bullish right there. You can see a little bit bullish, and I mean this might be an attempt to obviously come potentially for the upside, but I don't know, structure's still not there. We could obviously make an attempt to clear this high and start coming for highs, maybe pushing back up until we had that move in the 4-hour time frame. That's what I was looking at yesterday. So 4-hour time frame. This is pretty much what we had. So you can see we didn't even make it to this resistance level. We pretty much tried to, and we got rejected from it. Now we have just actually started dropping again. So I think the selling pressure is still it's still a seller dominant market for today, I believe anyway. And to be honest, we could realistically aim right back down towards below 4K. So yeah, this is most likely the level we're going to be aiming for today, just below 4K. Maybe touch upon the support level, but we'll see. Now, looking at yesterday, we have had a pretty crazy scenario where obviously Trump did say he will pretty much decimate Iran. So, let me just get the post up. Right. I'm getting some signals tonight. Signals right now. All right, there we go. So this is exactly what Trump tweeted yesterday. So he does say, from this point forward, anytime the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, whether it be a missile, rocket, drone, or any other device or weapon, the United States will bomb and destroy one bridge or power plant, including these located next to or in the capital city of Tehran. Thank you for your attention. So pretty much what he's saying is kind of he's had enough. He's had enough of this conflict, and if Iran obviously don't start listening, he doesn't care if it's going to be near a big city. He will take action and do as he needs to. So, with that in mind, we also saw pretty crazy moves. So this was obviously, let's have a look at time. 22nd July, 8:58. So I believe we actually did see a pretty bullish move for gold. Now, if you look at that same kind of area, 8:58, that'll be around 58. I think that was just before US market opened. It may have been here. We did see a pretty bullish move yesterday, though. Gold absolutely blew up. Gold absolutely blew up yesterday. It might not have been yesterday. I think it may have actually been here. 58, 30, 15:58. I believe that is the exact time we got that tweet. So ever since, you can see massive bullish move. Then we made a high of around 4,166, and then from this point here we started to just absolutely dump. Today, literally all morning dumping, Asian session, absolutely moving for this downside. So now, just before the US market open, like I said on gold, we had a little bit of a pushback. So then US market open, again, a little push. And now we seem to be continuing this move for the downside. So overall, today, I do think we may revisit that lower support level, where we do have a pretty major support level, actually, as you can see in this downside. So just below 4K, we have 3,963. That is our major support level. So I believe we could definitely revisit this area. Obviously, we have kind of crushed every low. We're still continuing this downside. We may see some resistance here because this is also a pretty supported area. So you can see supported here as well. And that's it, I think. So yeah, we could see a move to around 4,006, a little reversal maybe, or a little rejection, and then possibly revisit 3,963. But we'll see. Maybe in a session we might get some news. Obviously, if conflict does kind of increase, say we have a new catalyst, we will most likely see a move for the upside. But for now, everything seems a little bit chilled. But yeah, obviously what Trump said yesterday, it doesn't sound too promising. Like, I mean, for Iran anyway, it doesn't sound too nice. But anyway, that is what we currently have going on for the whole Iran US situation. Now, what else did we have? So obviously in today's kind of session, I did think just to do like a market update, but I thought with not really seeing anything too crazy for me to give you guys a market update, we haven't seen any data and kind of nothing's really changed too much. So I thought we'd obviously give a little bit of a, you know, what's keeping the markets on edge today. So yeah, that is currently what we've got. So we've obviously talked about Trump. So obviously on the surface, this all might sound, you know, like another headline, some more news, like, you know, same old stuff. But obviously for traders, investors, people inside the market, this obviously comment actually matters quite a lot. So this actually directly impacts oil prices as a whole. So obviously when we get conflict, oil prices, gold prices, I mean the whole market as a whole. But obviously inflation expectations also take some kind of move, and then safe haven demand, and ultimately what we could see is going into today's session. So right now we're going to break down what we've seen, what's changed, what hasn't changed, and the levels I'll be watching for in today's session. Now we've already talked about Trump. We've talked about what he said. Now, what does this actually mean for gold? Gold is obviously a safe haven asset, the same as I'd say probably silver as well. Kind of all metals tend to be safer than obviously crypto, futures, whatever you trade. Most generally, metals tend to be safer to trade. So, naturally, everyone looks at gold whenever we have these geopolitical tensions happening, easing, and obviously getting kind of hotter as well. Gold has obviously reacted positively at times, but it's also important to remember that these headlines alone don't determine where gold actually goes. So obviously yesterday we did see the conflict getting worse, but then we didn't really see too much of a bullish move. It was kind of a steady. It was pretty steady, and we did even make an attempt to come to this resistance area at 4,195. So realistically, we didn't have as bullish of a move as I was actually expecting. So we made a high of around 4,163, and then ever since that, we started dumping. So, of course, as everything, gold needs buyers. It still respects technical levels, like everything. Well, actually, no. Gold actually does seem to respect levels a lot more than cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and Ethereum. So, it still needs to react to the dollar. We actually saw a very interesting move on Wednesday, I believe, or Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. But what we saw was pretty much a move when the dollar index started pumping, and then gold was also pumping with it, which for me looks very, very strange, as we always tend to see the correlation between the two. Obviously, as DXY rises, gold starts moving for the downside. But this time, the fact that they were both moving for the upside was kind of an interesting thing to see, as we never really, well, I wouldn't say never, but I've currently not seen a move like we saw those days ago. So I'm not entirely sure where this move was. It may have been here, Tuesday session possibly. Yeah, it may have been here, but yeah, pretty much we saw a massive, massive move for gold, like out of nowhere, just out of nowhere, we just start pumping, and yeah, it was pretty crazy. So now, as for crude oil, we have made a high of $101 per barrel. I'm on DXY. But yeah, for Brent crude oil, I believe we actually have made a high of around $100 per barrel. So let's have a look. Right, we need Brent crude oil. Where have we got it? BR. Right, there we go, $100 per barrel. $100 per barrel. That is pretty crazy. So overall, we are, I mean, that's actually a pretty big thing. So obviously we've seen news sources already jumping on this phenomenon, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, we've already seen bullish price action for obviously oil prices. So realistically, that does mean conflict is rising. Things might be getting worse in the Middle East as a whole. So. So obviously in today's session, I'm not going to be blindly bullish just because Trump obviously made the comments yesterday about Iran. So instead, we're going to be looking if buyers can actually defend some of the key levels that we are, looking for, that we've got. So if buyers actually do manage to step in, then there's definitely potential for another leg higher, potentially revisiting 4,195. But obviously, if we fail, if we start moving for the downside even deeper, then I believe we may touch upon that support level, which is valid and very nice to see in the 4-hour time frame. So we could easily, obviously, see another liquidity sweep lower before the market actually decides on its next move. But for now, like I said, we'll continue to monitor what's happening. We'll have a look at liquidity, where we're currently sitting, and so on. And then we'll have a look. Currently, we are in a position on silver and gold for the downside, as obviously, kind of the entirety of today, we have been bearish, and gold is still bearish. It's actually struggling a lot to make any kind of attempt even higher. You can see we've got a high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Potential for a lower low and a sweep for of this low that we have at 4,041. So if we sweep the low, then we could definitely, well, I won't say definitely, but we could most likely see a deeper downside. Selling momentum kind of is on right now, but it does look like we may start to shift. Obviously, if we start clearing highs, then yeah, we may have a potential to continue this upside. We have a very bearish candle right there. I'm just going to mark these highs right now, just so we kind of know where we are at. So like I said, if we start sweeping highs, there is definitely a possibility that we do continue higher. There we go, we've got those highs there. So we made an even lower low right now. Even lower low. Very nice, very nice. So, right now, this is the level I am kind of looking to possibly sweep. If we sweep it, very nice, very nice. We actually have entered around, I'd say, this kind of section here on our trade for gold. So we are 122 in profit on gold. Silver's actually, well, it's seen the downside, but yes, it's still tiny bit bullish. I think the position might be a little bit too big. You can see we dipped into the zone and we just kind of rejected right now. Yeah, same for gold. That's the XY. But yeah, we're still very bearish for gold. Very bearish for gold. So currently we are looking to come through that level that we have in this downside. So that level there. We'll see if we've got any, obviously, fair value gaps, any order blocks, any kind of structure. So let's have a look at right, then the path. Oh, there we go. All right, you guys can see we are making lower lows, lower highs overall. This is US market open. Actually, I'll mark it just so it's easier to see. I'll mark it in, I don't know, blue. Right, so that was US market open, and ever since US market open, you can see still continuing this move that we had from pretty much all of today. Very, very bearish today. Super, super bearish. You can see we are literally dumping right now. So right now, what we're looking for, obviously we're making the lower highs, lower lows. You can see lower high, lower low, lower high. And now we are looking to come through that level. Obviously, we may get a slight rejection, but I feel like eventually we will crack through that level there. So we could obviously see that move there. Maybe a retest of the level and then a continuation lower. Currently, we may have a fair value gap there. But I feel like this candle is a bit too big. I feel like that candle is a bit too big. Right. We can obviously drop it in to see maybe we get some kind of reaction at the level. If we drop it in on there and just like so. So from here, we could get the rejection. But that move is very bullish. That move is very bullish. We may have had some liquidity in this downside. Let's have a look. No, we do have liquidity at 4,039. So there is possibility that we maybe have some long positions waiting there. But we'll see. We'll see what reaction we get from this area. Yes, you can see a little pushback for silver as well. It was in a 4-hour time frame, so maybe that's why we didn't really see too much going on. Yeah, so this is literally what we are looking to see. I'll have a look in the 5-minute time frame as well. Yeah, not really too much there, but we did see the rejection. You can see we came into that fair value gap and immediate rejection. We'll see if we can obviously see sellers continuing this push. If we can, then I believe we'll be looking a lot nicer. Now, if we come maybe above this high, and obviously start taking out highs, then yeah, we might be coming for the upside. But you can see the rejections from the sellers right now. Selling pressure is really on right now. There we go. Now we'll have a look at obviously Bitcoin, Ethereum, everything else as well. So 15 minutes ago we Aptos sell. Aptos sell. We'll come in for a small position on that. We'll go TP2 0.6053. Alright, Aptos will go. Right, let's come to this level and break it. Let's absolutely destroy the level. There we go. We are leaning very nice and very bearish right now. I want to have a look at the structure for gold though, not for gold, for Bitcoin. I feel like Bitcoin will be bullish if obviously gold is bearish. There is, I'm questioning if Bitcoin's bullish. Surprisingly not. Surprisingly not. 4-hour time frame. Yeah, I believe Bitcoin is kind of struggling to break out of 66k right now. You can see 66k there, 66k there, rejected twice. So realistically, could we maybe revisit, for example, let me have a look. We've got a little bit off track. So obviously we talked about gold, dollar index. Let's have a look at dollar index. So bullish, bearish, bullish. Right. Dollar index. We've actually not got too much news. We've actually got no news. We've got no red folders this week at all. Next week, I believe we might have something a little bit more interesting happening. So Monday, nothing. Tuesday as well, nothing. Oh, there we go. FOMC, Federal Funds Rate, FOMC statement, FOMC press conference. So that's going to be interesting to see. 29th of July, that is the next Fed meeting, I believe. So we could have rate cuts. We may also not have rate cuts. So next Wednesday, sorry, is going to be a very interesting day. And then we have advanced GDP 3:30 p.m. on next Thursday. And then the core PCE price index month on month. And then we've got quite a lot of news on the GBP at 2 p.m. on that Thursday as well. That's kind of it for that Thursday. And then Friday, JPY and Canadian dollar. So yeah, next week is also going to be a lot more tense. Obviously, this is a very important thing. this, obviously, the FOMC statement. The Fed meeting is absolutely crucial. Every time we've had the Fed meeting, we've actually seen some pretty crazy movements. Obviously, this is a very, very big aspect. If we get rate cuts, if we don't get rate cuts, inflation is involved, energy prices are involved, oil is involved, everything is involved in this whole picture. So yeah, currently I believe gold is struggling to maybe come for this downside. Struggling a little bit for this downside right now, but yeah, movement is looking a lot better. Movement is looking a lot better. So we was looking at the dollar index, I believe. So obviously one thing that traders overlook is the dollar index. So because if the dollar actually does start strengthening, that often will put pressure on gold. So if even we have the geopolitical news, you know, being supportive, then you can't ignore what the dollar is doing. So today, I'll probably be spending just as much time watching the dollar index as watching gold itself as well, because both start moving in opposite directions, and that gives us a pretty much, you know, a clearer picture. So yeah, today we're obviously going to be looking at gold as well as dollar index, oil, Bitcoin. We're going to be taking pretty much a look at everything. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting session. So we'll see. Right. Now Bitcoin. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. So Bitcoin, right. Bitcoin has actually remained, like we said in previous sessions, very, very resilient considering everything that's been happening in the past couple of days. We're obviously still seeing the institutional interest. For today, I believe we'll still have obviously inflows. So institutional inflows have actually been a very, very big driver of Bitcoin in general. So this whole week we've had inflows, and it's actually very nice inflows. So it's about 200 million plus in inflows daily. Currently, I believe this is the lowest day we've seen so far. So 69 million in inflow. I mean, it's still inflow, but it is significantly less than what we've had in previous days. So from Monday towards Wednesday, we had some very nice inflows. For example, yesterday it was about 220 million. So, I mean, it's a significant, you know, difference compared, you know, 220 to 69. So we'll see what reactions we get. If obviously Bitcoin can continue holding, I believe the institutional interest will obviously only continue to, you know, increase in the upcoming weeks, upcoming days. But like I said, we will see. Right. Pretty bullish right there though. We did attempt this level. I believe we're going to continue maybe to consolidate, and we will end up breaking down. Currently, we do have a trade on gold, 159 in profit right now. XAG, slight loss, and then what else did we have? Aptos, I believe it was. Aptos, and that's down about 70. Yes, Aptos. So right now, we'll get back to the market overview. We've obviously got to keep the market's flowing, we've got to keep analyzing. So yeah, obviously we'll kind of keep this going and we'll do the market overview at the same time. So we've talked about Bitcoin, we've talked about gold, we've talked about dollar index, oil, Trump. What else have we got? So what I'm going to be watching, I've got a couple notes down, so bear with me a little bit. So what are we going to be watching? Oil is the first thing we're going to be watching. So if oil actually does accelerate even higher, then that tells me that markets are becoming increasingly concerned about the geopolitical situation. Considering that we haven't really seen, you know, a crazy move for the upside, well, we actually have seen a pretty bullish move, but overall, it's not been too crazy. You can see it's not been too crazy. We may, well, we actually have seen a move now from 90.8 to now 91.7. So it's nearly a whole dollar increase in the space of just about half an hour. So yeah, prices are obviously reacting. So gold. Gold, gold, gold. Now, if gold can continue to hold the support, like I said, there's definitely room to come even higher. But as I'm looking at the chart right now, I believe we will end up crushing this level, and we will most likely continue even lower, just looking at, you know, what we've got right now. So then dollar. If the dollar continues to obviously be more cautious, then yeah, gold will be obviously looking for longs. It has taken a move to the downside at the US market open. So yeah, it's looking a bit, we could see it, we might not see it. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. Finally, US indices. So equities start selling off aggressively. We actually did see a pretty bearish move from the US market open, I believe. We already got some kind of news on that. Then obviously that would tell us that risk sentiment is deteriorating across the board. So rather than forcing trades, we're going to obviously be waiting for the market to confirm whichever scenario it kind of chooses for today. For all we know, we could obviously stop at this level for gold example, and start potentially moving even higher. So this is currently what we've got. Obviously, we've not started any, you know, movements for the upside like properly. So we've not obviously made any attempts to, well, we have actually made attempts, but we haven't swept any highs. So you can see high, 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 high. So it's all, they're all lower highs. So we haven't actually made any significant moves to attempt obviously to crush highs. But this current level does look like a pretty nice support area for price at the minute. Alright, well, I've looked in a 30-minute time frame, or 15. For 5-minute time frame kind of does suggest to us that we do have a higher low. We do have a higher low, and right now price is pretty bullish. Now if we actually attempt to maybe clear that high, we might see an increase, obviously an increase or even more bullish movement for the upside, but we'll see. Right, let's have a look at the momentum. Yeah, momentum is now obviously shifted for the upside. For all we know, we could get rejected from the highs and then continue even more bearish. We have made a lower low though, I believe, in the 1-minute time frame. Yeah, it does look like we have. It does look like we have. So pretty much, even though we don't have really, you know, too much economic releases, like data and news, obviously this week is pretty quiet. So the geopolitical backdrop is still obviously something that we need to respect. Obviously going into the session, we might see something, you know, maybe escalating again, maybe more attacks, maybe something calms down, maybe we go to some kind of negotiation. We will see, we will see. So markets are still obviously waiting for, you know, some kind of fresh information overall. So sometimes those are sessions where patience actually becomes the edge. So we'll try to be patient today, not come in for any, you know, silly trades, any risky trades. We'll kind of try to let the market tell us what's happening, where we are looking, and so on. So currently, I mean, for gold, it does look like we're still attempting to break for this level. We haven't obviously made, we have made an attempt for this high here, as you can see at this area, but we did get a big rejection, kind of big wicks there. So we attempted to break that high there. So obviously for our trade, it's very good that we didn't obviously sweep the high, but yeah, buyers attempted to push. Buyers did attempt to push. Now, realistically, what we want to see right now is volume, momentum shifting. We want to see a sharper sell-off, crushing this support level that we have. Now, if we actually attempt to hold it and we actually do end up holding it, that would be a completely different story, and we will most likely be then maybe weighing out our options. Are we going to continue for the downside? Are we maybe now bullish? We will see. We will see. So realistically, obviously, I will be live for the whole session up until the late evening. So we will obviously cover anything that develops along the session, news-wise, market analysis-wise, Bitcoin, gold, oil, everything. So yeah, if you are obviously interested, then make sure to stay till the end to see how obviously we end up in the end of the session. Maybe we are bullish, maybe we are bearish, maybe we are looking a little bit more heated on the geopolitical side. Maybe we get some crazy news for all we know. I don't know. We could get some crazy news. Like, I don't know, Trump just blew up Iran. It could happen. It could definitely happen. So, yeah, let's get into it properly. So, right now, we are obviously looking for the downside. We are looking for this downside. Hello, hello, Mustafa. How are you? How are you? All right. So, currently, we are obviously a trade on silver, gold, and Aptos. Oh no, Aptos is cooking us right now. Aptos is cooking us right now. Gold is still kind of consolidating this range, as you can see. We're looking obviously for momentum to shift and start moving to this downside. We do have, I think, a fair value gap there, but I'm not sure if it's too clean, as this candle is rather large. Obviously, we do have smaller candles either side, but I don't think this kind of movement is too big to class it maybe as a fair value gap. I feel like it's too small. I'll go price range. Where's our magnet? There we go. 0.10%, so it's not too big. Is it 10 pips? 10 points? But yeah, we want to break this level now. We want to break this level. So obviously we had this consolidation zone, and then we just broke down. So what I'm looking for now, right now, is maybe a retest, and then boom, we break down even further. That's exactly what I'd be looking for right now. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Obviously, if we do end up breaking that level, then I will definitely be looking for that level of 4,000. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Right. So yeah, this is the initial move we tried to make, but you can see how aggressively buyers pushed back. Had a bit of consolidation, then moved to the downside. Right now, we did make a little bit of a bullish move. We have got a hammer candle there, but right now, what I am actually looking for is a break of this support level that we have. So initially, this was just before the US market open. Then here, we transition. This is obviously where we went into the US market open. We were a little bit bullish, and then ever since, you can see we made around, I don't know, a price, a move 4,058 to 4,067. So realistically then, we started making lower highs, lower lows, and we're very, very bearish. Now, we attempted to move for that downside level, which is currently at around 4,040. So then here again, we just try to do that same thing. I believe I strongly do believe we will continue. I strongly believe we will continue. We actually do have a little bit of liquidity in the downside. So you can see that level there, 4,039, 5.73 million. That is obviously not the biggest cluster of liquidity that we have. The biggest cluster is 6.28, and that actually is in the upside, where we have around 4,139. So I believe that might be 4,100. No, that's not it. That's not it. I was thinking that's the resistance level in that 4-hour time frame, but it's not. So yeah, we'll leave. We will leave gold for now. We'll leave gold for now. We'll give it a little breather. We'll have a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's bullish right now. Bitcoin is bullish right now, and now gold has made its way back into this area where we saw the consolidation kind of phase. So yeah, let's have a look. Very bullish right now. Very bullish for Bitcoin. Now, if we can get some resistance levels on this chart, that would be very, very nice. We'll jump in a 5-minute time frame actually. Oh, we are attempting for this upside. We are attempting for this upside. High, low, potential high, maybe a low around here. So we might be shifting. We might be shifting for gold. We might be shifting for gold. Questionable, but there's still resistance in this top side. There is still resistance there. Right, Bitcoin. Have we got 2 charts of Bitcoin? Oh, never mind. Looks like a fake out for Bitcoin as well. I mean, I was looking at it like that, but we could rule this out as a fake out. But what's interesting right now is the fact that Bitcoin is also moving like gold. You can see gold is actually moving very similar to Bitcoin right now. You can see the downside, and now we seem to be making those highs. Same for Bitcoin, downside, now we seem to be making those highs. If we can come back within the level and maybe push even lower, that would be very nice to see, and that will most likely give us that confirmation that we could obviously rule this out to be just another fake out realistically. But yeah, we will see. We'll see. Alright, we'll have a look, 5-minute time frame. This could be the high. This could be the high right around this area. We have gold right now, very bullish, very bullish. Right, if we are so bullish, then I believe we may have to close that position for gold and silver then. So currently, it does look like we have transitioned for the upside, and Bitcoin is no longer, gold is no longer respecting those levels. Gold is no longer respecting those levels. Right, what we got going on? We've got a hanging man candle there. We have a hanging man candle right there for gold. Aptos is actually not even making too much movement right now. Tesla stock falls 10% after profit miss. That is crazy. Well, we did actually retest the level. We did retest the level for gold. Aptos is so bullish though. Aptos is so bullish. Let me have a look at the stop loss we got on the signal. 63.33. I feel like 63.33 would wipe us out completely. Yeah, 800. That's not good. And then TP5. 5563. Let's see it, let's see it. Gold is no longer bearish, let me tell you that. That's what this looks like anyway. Gold does not look to be bearish no longer. Crude oil seems to be dropping as well. Kind of. It has obviously dropped significantly since obviously that US market open move. But yeah. Very bullish for gold right now. So literally all of today we were so bearish. It was crazy. Obviously I was monitoring gold kind of all day, so yeah. Right, we've got a signal for near USDT. Uh, 1.893, 1.885, 1.886. I reckon we could come in on here. We'll go TP. We'll go TP4. And we'll have a look. We'll have a look how that goes. Yes, it does currently look like we are bullish for gold. It does currently look like we might see some resistance at this high. So if we could potentially start taking out highs. We could definitely take out highs. Now we could dip back into this fair value gap and then, you know, attempt to move even higher. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, obviously, would like to see. Oh my god. I would like to see a drop. Obviously, all the way down to this level, crush it. But yeah, it does look like we are kind of too bullish right now to kind of expect that move to happen. I mean, not really, to be honest. We could definitely see a drop from here. We're already seeing it. We're already seeing it. All right. Don't know what's not working. All right, we'll have to kind of price in what's you know what's the word? What's important news? What's not important news? So. 23 Republican governors have signed President Trump's pledge for data centers and sprawling ICT facilities. Interesting. Facilities face increasing resistance. Okay. DXY is slowly pushing. Therefore, we might see gold dropping again. There is potential. There is definitely potential, but we've already been rejected from this high. You can see rejected there. We'll see what reaction we get at this high. If obviously we come to well, obviously past around 40.60, then yeah, we're obviously going to be even more bullish. We obviously started breaking highs. We broke out of this structure here. So yeah, we'll look at what we get for 40.60. If we obviously see the rejection, we might see a deeper downside, maybe crushing that level of 4,041, and potential to continue even deeper towards that level of 4,000. But like I said, we will see. Buyers are still pretty active though. Buyers are still pretty active. Aptos has made a pretty huge move for the upside though. Pretty crazy move. Right, we'll have a look at liquidity for Bitcoin. 65,500 is. I mean, that's definitely a level we could revisit. That is definitely a level we could revisit for today. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Yeah, it's still not seeing the upside fully. It's not seeing it. Not yet. More bullish price action for gold. Yeah, we are super bullish for gold right now. I'm looking at structure for gold and what? What? $65,500. I mean, that's a level we could see Bitcoin revisiting, but a nice level that does look a lot more realistic is 64,600. 64,600. Dollar index is looking a bit weak right now though. Like it's maybe attempting for the downside. Yeah, we are clearing highs right now. I believe we are going to clear some highs. So the structure for Bitcoin has now shifted to obviously what I'm seeing right now. We initially made a move for the downside, obviously to you know, come in for that level at 4,040, 40-ish, 41. But yeah, afterwards you can see very bullish price action. Now we did clear this zone. We cleared that high now, and yeah, I believe we are a little bit struggling right now. You can see consolidation. So Bitcoin low, high, low, high, low, potential to continue pushing. Aptos is super bullish right now. We want it to come back within our range. Yeah, DXY is going to be dropping now, and I believe, therefore, gold might potentially be bullish. Gold might potentially be bullish. Yeah, buying pressure is still on. Buying pressure is still on. But what I'm kind of questioning right now is, can we break the level or not? Because it does look like we may start transitioning for the downside. You can see we have kind of this these two indicators coming for that crossover. So momentum may start to shift from this current area. So now it depends if we can actually maybe push above, start, you know, clearing, making attempts for this next high, and so on, next high, and then, you know, continue even more bullish. But yeah, overall, still yet to be seen. Still yet to be seen. Right, Aptos is finally dropping. Aptos is finally dropping somewhat. DXY bullish. DXY is pushing. I mean, right now, I'm looking to see if we can get maybe some kind of move for the downside on gold, potentially to this level of 4,040. That would be a very nice area to see price moving in. Right now, we don't really have too much going on. Honestly, not too much going on. Breaking. The House's votes to direct President Trump to end the Iran war after 4 Republicans joined Democrats. I'm not sure. Now, I believe we're attempting to surpass the next high, which is right there. Alright, Aptos is coming down. Aptos is coming back to, well, more of a significant loss. No, actually not, no. Ignore what I said. Thing is though, dollar index has continued to push, but then on the other hand, gold is still bullish. Gold is still bullish. Slightly concerning. Slightly concerning. So we've swept that high, and now we are, well, we're currently attempting to sweep the second high, which is just there. Right, I think we'll be looking for sells. 40, 70 maybe. Well, realistically, we didn't get the path we wanted to see for that downside. So now we kind of have to re-evaluate. So what I'm thinking right now is we will continue most likely to push for the upside. Obviously, you see the rejection at the high. We come back, we sweep it. We see the rejection at the high, we sweep it. Obviously, later on. We come back on that level. We'll sweep it again. So that's what we're currently looking for. And then from here, for around 80 to 70, we'll most likely start dropping from there. So just like so. We've come in for the selling momentum has shifted. Yeah, momentum has shifted on the indicator. We're looking heavily oversold right now, you can see. But I mean, buyers are still in control. Buyers are still currently in control. We'll have a look at Bitcoin. Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin's still a bit bearish. Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what to think of Bitcoin. I'm not too sure what to think of Bitcoin. Crude oil, we might be able to come in on that level there. Or we could see a move a little bit lower. 91.2 maybe. 91.2. I don't think this fair value gap in the 1 minute time frame is going to be big. It's tiny. It's absolutely tiny. Look how nicely that price has been moving on that level. Wow. Look at that, it's literally like hopping on it. Look at that, it's insane. Look. So if we get another touch on the level, I feel like I will be coming in for a long position on that. Pushing again. Gold dumping right now a little bit. Might be failing for the highs. We might be failing for the highs. 40.56 right now. Yeah, that selling momentum is on right now. Can buyers protect them levels and not let that price come even lower? We will see. So yeah, realistically, we could kind of come in on that level there. If we do see price coming to it. I don't know about resistance. I feel like we do have something there though for resistance. That'll do. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, so we could either come in for there or there. Any level really. Any level. So we could come in, for example, here or I don't know, here. But we'll see, we'll see. The fact that obviously oil is respecting the levels is kind of strange, but so if those of you that don't know, that's support, and then that's resistance in the upside. So if we get an either move for the upside, for the resistance or the support, we'll tap in and come in for a position based on whatever level we do get. So say if we come in for resistance, we'll be in the short position for the support level again. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So what I'm looking for now is gold to obviously sweep those highs, which we have right there. Right there. And then I will be looking for a short position, most likely from about 70 to 80k. Sorry, not 80k, 4070 to 4080. That's where I'll be looking for the downside. So kind of in this range. So yeah, we're seeing a bit of a consolidation, bit of rejections. I mean, momentum is now for the downside. So, I mean, buyers are currently just, you know, respecting the level, protecting it. And then once obviously momentum shifts, buyers will most likely push even higher and break those highs. Just like so. That's all we're looking for gold right now. That's all we are kind of looking to see. Obviously gold broke that level there. We'll have a look if we got any patterns. We might have a bullish fair value gap there. I feel like we do. I don't think it's big enough though to be classed as one. Yeah, I don't think it's too big enough. Alright, we've got pump fund buy. Um, 1946, 1942, 1943. It's lower than actually entry price, so we could definitely come in for that position there. Let's watch that play out. Is DXY pushing? No, a little bit to the downside. Gold is still doing its thing. Momentum is obviously still not shifted yet. So once that does start shifting, you can see how actually strong the buying pressure is. So I'm expecting to obviously start crushing those highs and then we'll be looking for a short position around this area. $100-year bond that Alphabet issued. Nope. US weekly job claims fell to 187k, the lowest level since 1969. Jobless claims. So that's actually good, right? Initial claims dropped 22,000 from last week's revised 209k, signaling a stronger than expected labour market. Fewer layoffs means less pressure on the Fed to cut interest rates. After weeks of slow hire, slow fire, today's report points to a renewed labour market strength, bullish for US bullish for US dollar, bearish for rate cut expectations. Rate cut expectations, we might be expecting them next Thursday, like we mentioned, July 29th. You can see USD, Federal Funds Rate FOMC statement, FOMC press conference. So yeah, currently that is kind of it. That's kind of all. I feel like we might have some resistance there. Right at that level. Right at that level there. But then we're getting supported as well here. You can see. Support, 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 support again. I mean, if DXY is dropping, then we realistically we should see gold coming very, very bearish, bullish. Sorry, very, very bullish. So realistically, we need to sweep that high. We need to sweep that high and push even further. We could come in on crude oil for around 91.25. $91.25. It'll be a bit of a scalping for oil though. Be a bit of a scalp for oil. It'll have to be around there though, because those lows are all higher. You can see higher low, higher low, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So yeah, if we obviously try to maybe aim for a lower low, I don't think that'll be very smart to do, because I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think we'll break structure, just, you know, as we're continuing to move in this uptrend, like out of nowhere as well. It's a pretty low chance that that does happen, but obviously it can happen. It can happen. Bruh. Might be sellers cooling off. Might be sellers cooling off. So yeah, we're looking to see crude oil come back within that support level range, and yeah, then we'll be looking for the upside. Right. So obviously today we already have traded, well, we've got currently a trade on Pump Fund, crude oil, near USD, and Aptos as well. So yeah, obviously we're waiting for them to start moving in the direction that we're looking for. But yeah, it's not really happening right now. Gold's still bearish. Gold is still bearish. It's seeing some rejections though. We are seeing some rejections. What's actually very, very strange is the fact that obviously dollar index is pushing down, and then gold isn't really seeing much movement. But as for crude oil, I'm looking for crude oil to come kind of within this support range currently. And then I'll most likely be looking for a long position at this downside. So like I said, it'll be like a bit of a scalp for crude oil today. There we go. There's a bit of a move currently going down. Crude oil. What are you doing? Right, what we got? not much going on, honestly. Yeah, this is kind of the only thing we've got right now. House votes to restrict Trump's Iran war powers in latest rebuke over the conflict. The Senate is expected to vote soon on a similar measure. That is very strange. Right, crude oil is now dropping. The fuck? What's happened then? What's just happened there then? I mean, we barely swept that first high. Like, we barely swept the first high for gold. I'm already bearish. Fascinating, fascinating. Alright guys, I'm going to let you watch that trade. And I'll be back very, very shortly. Alright guys, how are we looking? Better than before. I'm just wondering why we've actually seen such a bullish move for crude oil just now. Like, momentum has picked up significantly from kind of this area here. Well, that's actually market open, so it makes sense. But you can see a consolidation, big push, and then another big push. So, and just then another big push. Wow. Look at that. Big drop for gold though. Big drop for gold. IRGC threatens the United Kingdom for permitting US forces to launch strikes on Iran with British bases. So Iran are not happy. Iran are not happy. Iran are definitely not happy. Right, we've got another position for ENA. ENA sell. Crude oil is probably going to continue pushing, so we're going to close that. I did actually think it was going to get a little bit better, but it turns out we're not. We'll go ENA. ENA sell. 0.08937, 8984. We could short from here. We're coming for a short position on here. And then obviously you'll put TPs in like we normally do. So TP. Right, that's ready to go. We need dollar index to start pushing again. And then we can maybe come in for a position on gold as well. We haven't even got any like kind of new, fresh news. What we got? BMEX, the exchange that was first to offer the highly leveraged Bitcoin derivatives that have become a mainstay of crypto trading, is shuttering as a prolonged downturn roils the industry. Not sure. Not important for us. Nope. Most of this news isn't actually that important for us, honestly. Nuclear energy revival. President Donald Trump said the US would hold Iran accountable for future strikes by the Houthis after a rebel group backed by Tehran hit commercial ships transiting the Red Sea. Right, let's have a look at that. Iran-backed Houthis claims they have struck 2 Saudi oil tankers.
Be about to become a little more complicated.
Right, let's have a look. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on.
Gulf may be about to become a little more complicated. Houthi rebels who are aligned with Iran claim that they have attacked 2 Saudi Arabian oil tankers in the Red Sea, including an attack on this ship, the Encilia, and on a second tanker, the Layla.
The operation was carried out using a number of ballistic and cruise missiles and drones. The strikes were accurate thanks to God and his support, and caused a large fire to break out on both vessels. In the same context, the Yemeni armed forces also forced nearly 10 ships to retreat and turn back.
Saudi state media confirmed the blaze on the Encilia and said there were no casualties. It did not mention the Layla. The attacks could aggravate the Iran-US war and could potentially create a second choke point for shipping oil out of the peninsula. With the Strait of Hormuz largely blocked by Iran, oil has been shipped mainly either via the Red Sea or the Suez Canal. A blockade or an increased risk of attacks on tankers in the Strait of Bab el-Mandeb could affect 12% of the world's oil trade that pass through it. It's also a vital shipping route for container traffic. Some analysts say a possible blockade there by the Houthis could be Tehran seeking leverage in the war. The U.S. Secretary of State said it is not a positive development, and that the Houthis, he says, were snookered into the conflict by Iran.
So, as you guys can see, the whole conflict is getting worse and worse by the day. We'll see if obviously Trump can maybe come to some kind of negotiation, because I feel like in these next couple of days, we may actually get some kind of negotiation or some kind of relief that things might actually be getting better. We may have a new kind of system in place to make sure it doesn't happen again, or just some kind of calmness for the markets themselves as well. We do actually get that, so we get kind of like a wave of this conflict, then we get a wave of peace deals, everything's getting better, things are looking to calm down and everything else, and then same thing again. It's just a constant cycle. It's just conflict, peace deal, conflict, peace deal, conflict, peace deal, and it's literally just on and on and on, over and over again. Same thing. I mean, over time, every time it's a little bit different, but the outcome is still kind of the same. So we have a peace deal, something gets broken, more attacks. Oh, you've done this, you've done that. Oh, you've broken the peace deal. That's it. We're gonna blow you up. That's how it is right now. But obviously, comparing this to last time, what we've seen obviously with Bitcoin, Bitcoin has reacted very, very differently to what it's acting like now. Obviously, last time it was all hell loose. It was obviously coming for the downside, dropping. It was crazy. Honestly, Bitcoin was just absolutely dumping. But right now, it's holding its place. It's showing that resilience. It's showing that institutional what's the word? Institutional interest is there. Obviously, we get the inflows. Everything is looking a little bit more positive. Right, let's see what have we got. Near protocol is within a little bit of a loss. Aptos is finally within some profit. Athena in some profit, and then Pump Fund slight loss. Slight loss. Yeah, Bitcoin's bearish as well. So conflict is obviously there. It's not like obviously we're going to get complete inflow, complete certainty that investors are going to remain, remain that they're not going to take the assets outside of cryptocurrencies that do have that risk tied to them, and put them in somewhere safer. we're going to see the downside regardless, I believe, if we do get the conflict. It may hold. Obviously, we'll see the conflict, we'll see prices dropping, but then at the same time, it could continue to kind of hold the region, like, I don't know, from a couple thousand price ranges. So from about, I don't know, 64,000 to 66. It could hold this level like it has been these past couple of days actually. So if we go in a daily time frame, you can see Bitcoin's been holding this whole range here. So from 57k, well, realistically, if we kind of come in these the last couple of days, it's been holding. It's still been bullish. It's still been bullish, as you can see. Still been bullish. So obviously this week we've had kind of more conflict. Last week as well we had conflict, and well, these are the 2 weeks. These are realistically the 2 weeks that we've had, and they've been holding up relatively decent. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I've got anything else news-wise? White House will begin Secretary Caroline Leavitt briefs members of the media.
At the president race this morning. Sandra,
good to see you.
You too.
So Treasury Secretary Besson voiced concern this week on China potentially distilling or stealing AI technology from the United States, kind of manipulating it as their own. Anthropic said that the largest distilling attack happened last month. Do you think this will come up when the president meets with President Xi in September?
Well, I have had the honor of being part of some of the meetings and discussions between President Trump and President Xi, and I can tell you there is always a wide range of topics that come up. I would imagine this would be something. It's of high importance to the president and of this administration to obviously ensure that America remains dominant in the AI race, and we're obviously tracking the particular situation that you mentioned.
I have one more if you don't. This week we've seen some major players in Democrat politics.
Is that it?
Voicing or alerting really on how much influence socialism, communism has had now on kind of mainstream.
Nope. Communism and what? Oh no. President Trump says he is considering a massive attack on Iranian territory larger than any previous strike. Oh my God. That could be very bad. That could be very bad. That could be super duper bad. Let me actually have a look if that's, you know, legit. I don't think he's actually said that yet, but we'll see. Let me have a look. When was this? 9th of April. What kind of news are we getting right now? What the hell? Massive attack on Iranian territory. One minute ago. Of course it doesn't have any sound. 55 seconds ago. Axios. I mean, it's just one story though. Trump says he's close to decision on massive attack against Iran. President Trump told Axios on Thursday that he's seriously considering restarting major combat operations in Iran, including strikes that would be bigger than the ones carried out during Operation Epic Fury. In a brief interview, Trump acknowledged that such a decision would have consequences that stressed he hasn't made a determination yet. Trump didn't give a deadline for this decision. Two other US officials confirmed no call has been made and no new orders have been given to the military. The current escalation has already caused oil prices to eclipse $100 per barrel. A return to all-out war is highly unpopular in the US. So what's he saying? I'm considering a massive attack bigger than before. I'm close to making a decision. We are all set for it, the president said. Trump said Israel would join in 2 minutes if I asked them to, but added that we don't need anybody to launch a new operation against Iran. Cooked. The whole situation is cooked. Honestly. Yeah, oil prices are still pushing. That's daily. Yeah, I mean, these entries are kind of taking their time. They are taking their time. Not a lot of movement right now, honestly. Not a lot of movement. News-wise as well, we're not really getting anything. Let's have a look if we've got anything new. Kind of conflict-wise, news-wise. Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt briefs members of the media. Yeah, that's what's currently going on right now. Caroline Leavitt says President Trump is returning to the White House Correspondents' Associate dinner round 2 after the original event was rescheduled following the April assassination attempt. The president looks forward to finishing what he started before a despicable assassination attempt derailed the original event back in April, as we all know. And I encourage everyone watching tomorrow night to tune in for what promises to be a very entertaining and memorable evening. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully there's not another attempt, because that would be insane. literally out of nowhere as well. We just started pumping for gold as well. Look at that. So we've got support there, and then it looks to me like we've got some kind of resistance level in this upside as well then, at these highs. So we'll see what reaction we get in this upside. If we start obviously moving for the downside on this resistance area, then we might be able to come in for a short position, but we'll see. We could realistically go off of that there. I don't know. Bit of a difficult one. Bit of a difficult one. Yeah, so we're currently in on Pump Fund, Athena, Near USD and Aptos. So positions, our positions aren't actually too big, but overall, we've not got any movement at all. There's literally no movement right now at all. Like literally nothing. It's literally just staying at like 315 for, well, the $300 loss range for I don't even know how long right now. But yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, crude oil prices are most likely going to continue pushing. They are going to continue pushing. No clue what gold's doing right now. Honestly, price is very what's the word? Misleading, I'd say. There's no real respect of anything right now. Right, Aptos is within profit. The biggest loss that we've got right now is just near protocol. It's not really seeing much. It's literally not even moving. Right, we'll have a look on. We'll have a look news-wise. You know what we can see, what's going on, and so on. but I don't believe it's going to be much. I'm not going to lie. Don't believe we're going to see much. Right, there we go. Athena's come within profit. I was going to have a look at something really quick. Right, news-wise, what have we got? Yeah, there we go. President Trump. I am looking for... I'm considering a massive attack bigger than anything I've seen before. I'm close to a decision. Well, if that's the case, then can we expect gold to start absolutely pushing? Or what can we expect to see from gold? I feel like we can. I feel like we can. Obviously, it's a safe asset. Obviously, if conflict does increase, then people do take the money outside of, for example, Bitcoin, and they put their money into, for example, gold. Crude oil will most likely continue to push. We might see obviously crypto and meme coins, everything like that coming for the downside. Athena's already 154 in profit, and the news kind of came out. For example, like 5 to 10 minutes ish, give or take. Near USD not seeing much, Aptos not seeing much, Pump Fund not seeing much. US dollar index, let's refresh that. Slightly bearish there. Slightly bearish there. Democrats. Price is all over the place, honestly. Crude oil is kind of all over the place as well. Gold as well, all over the place. I can't even price where it's going. Athena as well, Aptos as well. Everything is literally. It's all over the place. It's crazy. It's crazy, honestly. I mean, that level looks valid. That level does look valid. You can see confirmation there as well. Oh my god. I literally can't price in where it's going. I literally have no clue. Honestly, it was a bit exciting at the start of the session, but we've died down quite a lot. We're not really getting any movement. We're not getting any movements. Price action, honestly, cooked. There is literally no price action at all. No price action at all right now. Literally does not exist. Does not even exist. I'm waiting for some kind of movement, because right now we've not got anything. I mean, I might be looking for gold. Obviously, we got the compression zone. Well, that's what it looks like anyway now. We seem to be compressing into this resistance level and this support level. So realistically, we could see the compression, and then eventually we crack through even deeper. But then it's a safe haven asset. Like, if we get more headlines, then I don't know, we could see the upside. Yeah, it's a very, very slow session today. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very slow session. Like, we've got nothing going on. Everything has kind of died off. Everything has kind of died off. Okay. Right, I mean, oil prices are coming down, but I'm actually very skeptical of how this whole structure is moving right now. Gold is literally following oil. I mean, if we don't get any more news and conflict, I feel like we could see oil dropping back down, maybe to like the low 90s. Not low 90s, I'd say like mid 80s, so 85, maybe like 86. We'll see. Depends. Like I said, we could see it move within this area here. So about 88, 87, 86, and that would most likely push gold even further towards its downside. News-wise as well, empty, literally empty. US President Donald Trump said a deal to share nuclear technology with Saudi Arabia would be contingent on the United Kingdom joining the Abraham Accords. I don't know, maybe. Tech shares are getting hammered as heavy AI spending has investors spooked. The Nasdaq is down 2.5%. 1.3 billion has been wiped out from the US stock market today. Oh my days. Google's down 7.56%. What the hell? Ian is finally seeing some profit. You can see gold is respecting that level. Gold is respecting that level. Not by much though. Not by too much. ENA is dumping right now. ENA is dumping right now. $4.49 on Athena. 4.49 on Athena right now. Right, let's see the downside. We could come in there, to be honest. Well, it's a resistance level. Where are we at? Well, coming short for gold. As I do think we actually have a big liquidity level at 3,981. There's liquidity 3982, 3981. I mean, structure-wise, I feel like we could definitely see price coming to that level. Just looking on time frames, 15 minute for example as well. So we need to break this red level there first. And then we'd most likely see a nice move for this downside, 3982. That's what I'm looking for. Doesn't look like crude oil's respecting those levels anymore. Yeah, we're in a slight profit on gold right now, but I'm looking for that level of like under 4K. We'll go 3082. No, what was it? 3982, I think. Yeah, 3982. There we go. We are dropping right now. You can see we are respecting the level. We are respecting the level, and I believe I've only just come in for the crossover on the MACD. But again, bullish price action just pushes back every single time. Gay. But yeah, look at that big rejection. We'll have a look in the 5-minute time frame if you can see. If we'll do 15 minute first. We did have a fair value gap there. You can see we literally came into that zone and then we got rejected from it. Right there. But I'm not sure if this is too, big enough to class as an actual fair value gap. 4 points. Weak. Very weak. So that fair value gap is 156 points. No way. That's crazy. But we are respecting the level, you can see. We are respecting the level. We are looking for the breakdown. We're looking for this move to continue even lower. We've got gold in a slight profit, but we're looking for the downside to continue. Oh, that price action is so slow. Well, you can see respecting that level there, here. Oh no, I'm just literally got rid of it. There, along that level as well, you can see here as well. And then we're expecting the drop. We're expecting the drop maybe compressed into this area as a whole, and then we see the downside to continue. So you can see we came for this downside, we confirmed on the support level, we came to that resistance, and now we've kind of been consolidating into that resistance level. But what I'm not looking for is obviously a breakout for the upside, and obviously moving to, let's say, 4,054 and up even more. What we're looking for is a compression towards the downside to continue this move. So, right, ideally, what we want to see is obviously a movement like we are currently moving in, like so. And then we break out for the downside. That's what I'm looking to see currently. But yeah, that's a pretty bullish candle right now, but honestly, this price action today is killing me. Killing me. There we go, rejection. We've already had a little look about Bitcoin, but we've not been trading Bitcoin too much today. Price is literally killing me today, honestly. We're not seeing any movements at all. No movements at all. We maybe missed that trade there on crude oil. So we just got a near USDT signal for a short. So we'll see how this plays out. Well, I'll put TPs in and stuff, near USDT. TP will go... I feel like we've missed a missed a trade out on crude oil. Crude oil missed that trade out. Yeah, it's very bullish right now. Very bullish right now. The House has passed a bill banning members of Congress and their spouses from trading individual stocks in a 232-198 vote. That is insane. Right. What we're looking like, slow, that's what we're looking like today. Not gonna lie. Very, very slow, very, very slow. Obviously, we are waiting for gold to continue this move for the downside. We're not really seeing too much movement at all for today. But price for gold right now is still compressing in this level. Yeah, we're still compressing. Overall, we are looking to, continue even deeper, break this level of 4,042, and then come all the way down to this liquidity level at 3,982. 82 is looking very, very nice. Now, Bitcoin has also been in a very strange position today. Very strange position. I'll have a look at Bitcoin actually. Well, there we go. 507 in profit right now. Near USDT was actually giving us the worst profits possible. Now, Athena just broke down. I think this was just a compression zone. Now, gold just broke down. Athena just broke down. Nair broke down. Aptos. Everything just started dumping. Well, I won't say dumping, but it did make a move. You can see we had like what? The whole session nearly has been consolidating. Like look at Aptos. It's been all over the place. Aptos was in a massive loss at one point. You can see it came all the way up there, and yeah, we're looking at even better for the downside now. Right, so Athena's looking 613 in profit, 604. 604. Realistically, we just need Pump Fund to come within profit right now. But Pump Fund is in for a long position. Obviously, if we do get a signal that we are, maybe pushing instead of dumping, then obviously we will come and close that position. And our stop loss is just below that low. So obviously, if we do get closed out, we get closed out. It's no big deal. But yeah, we're still waiting to see what happens. But yeah, obviously there is potential that we continue this downside. So stop loss is going to help us not get too bad of a loss. We can probably put TPs in for gold and stuff like that. So obviously we've had more conflict. Trump says he's going to absolutely blow Iran up. So yeah, I mean overall the situation is not looking good. The situation is looking more and more heated by the day. What we're looking like now, bruh. I mean, it was respecting the level, like gold was respecting this level very nicely, but now we're not seeing it. We're not seeing it. It's not looking that nice. It's not looking that nice. I mean, the selling pressure hasn't even came on yet. Look, you can see selling pressure there, selling volume, buying, still buying. I mean, I feel like buyers are currently just sat at this level and they're just protecting it. Buying pressure does still look like it's on though. It does look like it's still on. So if we get a level in there, just drop it on that top. Like you can see, rejection. So there is definitely some resistance in this area. There is definitely some resistance in this area. I'm not actually sure why the market is actually so bullish right now, because every single time we kind of was looking to come bullish in, well, today, before we was obviously streaming. I was looking to come in for multiple positions for long, but then price was never expecting any order blocks, no fair value gaps, nothing at all. It was just dumping all morning. So yeah, you can see the move. It's just continues to dump, and then here it's kind of, have we got something going on? Have we got maybe a move for the upside? But this zone is what's kind of scary right now. Will we see the upside? Will we see the downside? I don't know. I feel like we can see the downside, but it's just going to be a matter of time. Obviously, if you guys have any questions, then obviously do feel free to drop them in the comments below. Don't be shy. But you can see overall we are still bearish. You can see lower highs, all lower highs, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, continue to making lower highs. And then here we're just, you know, we're hitting this resistance level again and again and again. So now, realistically, I'm looking for lower lows. Obviously, clearing this whole area, coming kind of within this green box. So this is actually where I want to see price coming into. So kind of within this area, and then potentially afterwards, maybe we'll get another rejection like we did here. And then I'd want to see price breaking that level and coming even deeper into this zone here. But yeah, right now it's a waiting game. It's a big waiting game. Now pump fund. I mean, we were in about a 500 or 600 in profit a couple minutes ago, but yeah, now we're not. Now we're not. Yeah, pump fund is literally pushing right now. Pump fund is still pushing. I mean, we could come in and TP for ENA, but I do believe we will see a deeper downside for Athena. Yeah, Athena's coming slightly bullish there. If it doesn't sweep the high, then I feel like we could continue even lower. But yeah, price action right now is not too good, not too good. Not interesting, not interesting. News-wise, looks like a pretty empty market right now. Honestly, does look very empty. Very, very empty. Right, what have we got? The biggest US crypto bill just took a major step forward. Senate Republicans have released an updated 616-page version of the Clarity Act. The latest draft includes several new changes as lawmakers race to secure enough votes before the August recess. The bill would prohibit the president, vice president, members of Congress, senior executive branch officials, and their spouses from issuing or promoting digital assets. The restriction also extends to former presidents, including Donald Trump, marking one of the biggest changes made during negotiations. A new law enforcement section has been added, including more funding for crypto investigations, expanded blockchain analytic capabilities, a new cyber center focused on nation-state threats, a public-private task force to combat crypto fraud, authority to freeze, seize, burn, and reissue stablecoins under lawful orders. Wow, that's going to be crazy. So no more crypto scamming for all you crypto gangsters and stuff. No more crypto scamming. The bill also strengthens bankruptcy protections, ensuring customer digital assets remain customer property if a crypto exchange or custodian fails. The Senate has less than 3 weeks before lawmakers leave Washington for the August recess. If an agreement isn't reached before then, the biggest US crypto market structure bill in years could face another delay. So there is actually a big push currently coming on for the, obviously, Clarity Act. But yeah, we'll see, obviously, if it does take place. It might not take place, but like I said, we'll see. Price is literally not even moving at all right now. Price is literally not even moving. So we've got asked to sell, pump fund sell. Pump fund's actually seen a bit of a bad loss right now, I'm not gonna lie. Bit of a bad loss right now. Right, so where have we got? Pump fund. So we had pump fund sell. What near gold pump fund Aptos. Let's have a look at pump fund. Obviously, we'll put obviously the reasonable TPs, everything else in there as well. So we've got pump fund sell, Asta sell. I don't think we have a position on Asta. Yeah, I don't think we do. So pump fund sell, TP is 18.28.6. 18.28.6. Stop loss 0.6294. 6294. Oh, that's a completely different one. 0.00 1943. We'll see what happens with pump fund then. Has Ina hit TPs maybe? No, Ina has not hit TPs yet. Not yet. How are we doing for gold? Fantastic. No, we're not doing fantastic. This price action right now, oh my god. Are we finally going to come in for the crossover? Are we finally going to move for the downside? Let's see it. I think we have a fair value gap there. It's tiny though. It's absolutely tiny. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we maybe could push even higher. If we sweep this low, then I feel like it would be better for the downside. Sweep that low, because currently you can see, obviously we are compressing within this level. You can see there is a lot of compression here, here, there again. So we do have higher low, higher potential low. So that obviously be a move like so, and then eventually, boom. And that's not what we want to see. There we go. There we go. Ideally now, move past all of these lows. This low, this low, this low, this low, this low. All of those lows. And make an attempt for this level here. That's what I want to see right now. Magic. Oh my god. No way. Right, there we go. We've broken that level. We have broken that level. Just a quick magic. We have made a lower low. We have made a lower low, which is good, which is really good. We do have a, we could have a dragonfly doji candle there. This candle here. What color should we get? Purple? No, that is not what I want to see. I want to see a move like this. Is that an order block? 5 seconds. Finally, deeper move for the downside. Right, so we've currently got some targets. I'm going to target these lows for now. If we sweep the lows, then we'll be looking to come to this support level. We need, obviously, price to absolutely clear the lows. We need price clearing those lows, then we'll be looking for a move to this support level. And that would be our major target area. Support. And then we're bullish again. Let's go. I love it. I love it so much. Don't push higher. Don't push higher. I mean, it's a very bullish candle though. It's a very bullish candle. Look at that rejection again. Pump fund's slightly bearish, but yeah, price action is very slow. So this is where I want to see price coming to. Well, let's see the sell-off then. Right now, we need to move like... Obviously, you can see the consolidation. So much consolidation, so much consolidation. Right now, we need to clear the lows, so price needs to come within this area. So, like this. And then, continue. Might be a little rejection, and then continue. And then we'll also probably get a rejection from this level, 4,042. Oh, this could take literally up until tomorrow. I'm not even joking. Like, this could take forever. But yeah, I want to sweep the lows. I really want to sweep the lows. What is his price doing? Oh my god. Right guys, I'm going to leave that trade there for a bit and then I'll be back. Yeah, currently in a bit of a loss on Aptos, near gold and pump fund. So Athena is actually the only trade we've currently got on that's actually within some profit, but it's okay. We're still going to be looking for the downside nonetheless. So yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Right. With that in mind, I'll be back very, very shortly. Right, guys, how are we looking? Hi, darling. Oh my days. Still no movements. Oh, still no movements. Honestly, it's been like 2 hours. 2 hours and we've got nothing. Cooked. So cooked. I feel like buyers are actually dead from gold. Look at that. So it's still moving, but overall, buyers have been trying to grind this level for I don't even know how long now. Well, since 1838, and now it's 1953. So more than an hour. More than an hour. Fantastic consolidation. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, what is his price action, honestly? We've literally been consolidating this range for nearly 2 whole hours. Like, honestly, this price action right now is not even going anywhere. Like, full on not going anywhere. I mean, we've had a bit more of a bullish move right now, but that still doesn't mean anything. Like, we're still not seeing the downside. I'm trying to like kind of price in where we might be you know, moving to. But we need a 5-minute candle to close above 51. If it does close, then that will be bullish confirmation. If not, then we could see a move to around 46, back into the range, and then 43. So we need this candle to obviously close right here under this resistance level. So we have around a minute left. You can see 50 seconds. So we need this candle to close below. If it closes above, then yeah, we might be in a bit of trouble. We might be in a bit of trouble. We need sellers to step in. They've got 30 seconds left. They literally have 30 seconds left. 20 seconds. Ten seconds left for that candle. Yeah, but we've already closed on the 5-minute time frame above 51. So the fact that this candle is coming back into this price range doesn't really mean anything. We'll most likely continue to be bullish. If we can come back within that range, then obviously we could potentially close a position and kind of, you know, minimize our stop. But we'll see. We will see. Honestly, there's no movement. Oh my god. I feel like this is one of the deadest sessions we've ever had. Honestly, like this has to be one of the deadest sessions we've ever had. Like there is nothing going on right now. Absolutely nothing. So realistically, what happened right now is we're making those higher lows. You can see higher low, higher low, higher low, and then eventually we broke out. We retested. I mean, I'm looking for at least a move to about 40.51, and then I feel like we will continue even higher for around 40.59, and then from 40.59, I feel like we could potentially be looking for another move for the downside. So right now for gold, I will be closing that position. Are we finally bearish for everything? Not yet. Have we got anything news-wise? Three minutes ago, as the Trump administration held nuclear energy talks with Saudi Arabia, the president's private licensing business was moving into a crown prince-backed development in the country. Interesting, interesting. Brent crude oil crosses $100 for the first time since June 4, as Trump threatens a massive attack on Iran. It is now 42% in just the last 21 days. Well, we got some more news. Benjamin Netanyahu projected to lose Israel's October Prime Minister election. So everyone thinks he's going to lose. Guys, we're literally getting no movement at all. Right now, we are kind of just consolidating. I mean, we did get some more movement for obviously like all the current trades we are obviously on. Gold, not a clue. Gold is literally all over the place. I mean, in the morning when I was actually looking at gold to kind of, you know, prepare for the session on, you know, what we've got coming. Yeah, we didn't really see too much. Like, I mean, initially, what we're looking at right now just looks insane. It just looks all over the place. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we can get rid of kind of everything we've got right here. The thing is, though, I don't think we can kind of rule this out as a fake out. due to the fact that we did actually close in the 5-minute candle. The 5-minute candle closed above 40.51. So realistically, we're still obviously kind of making those lows even higher. We're still making higher lows. We're still going to be looking for the upside. So yeah, realistically, that is currently where we're at for gold. Bitcoin, we've not had to look too much on Bitcoin today. Crude oil is not really, it's not really respecting our level too much anymore. I was actually looking to come in maybe for a position, let's say around, I don't know, 92. If we do see price coming down to that level, as I believe crude oil will most likely continue to be bullish. Obviously, it's very, very news sensitive. So yeah, we could have some kind of, you know, effect on that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. But we have tested that level overall. Obviously, from returning from the upside, we've retested it again. Oh my days. Ina, Aptos, Ne is, I mean, Ina's doing the best right now. Ina is doing the best right now. But then again, Athena, higher lows. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. We could be also maybe starting to look bullish. I don't know. I don't know. 326. Still consolidating by the looks of it. Yeah, we're currently at these lows. Question is, how much are we going to actually move for this downside? How much are we going to move for this downside? Well, let's see. We've not broken this support level though, which is, I don't know, good or bad. I mean, I'd probably be looking for a long around here though. What have we got? Gold. Obviously, if we close 5 minutes above 51, above those highs. So, I mean, structure-wise, should we be bullish? Can we look bullish? Maybe, maybe not. I feel like we'd be bullish from here then, if we are, you know, looking for the upside. We've retested the level. I have actually just come in for a position on gold, on silver though. This is literally the area I'd expect price to move up. You can see we closed above all those highs. We closed above the level. You can see 5 minute time frame. We closed above the level. I mean, even though the candle is small, we still closed above. So realistically, I am looking to now potentially test 40.59. That's what I'm looking for. There we go, we've got more bullish movement. So we should realistically be already in some profit on silver then. Yeah, it's a little bit of profit there. I mean, it's a very, very good entry though. Look at that, very good entry, right at that low, right at that low. I mean, ideally I'd want to see it pumping right now.
We should
Really? Is this how we gonna get played today? What is his price action today? Oh my days! Someone please tell me. Like honestly, someone please tell me what this price action is. Guys, this is painful. This is painful to watch. Oh, got a bit of a bullish move there. We've still not crossed over. We've still not crossed over though. You can see we're still waiting to come for this upside. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's already an improvement. It's already an improvement. Can we be more bullish though? Can we be even more bullish than that? We've only just crossed over there, you can see. Right there. Momentum has only just shifted. Momentum has only just shifted. I want to punch someone. Like our gold trade is not going anywhere. Sorry, silver. Our silver trade is not going anywhere. Like exiting on that is not going to give us anything. We'll be in a loss. We'll literally be in a loss, even though we are in profit. We'll literally be within a loss. But there's also a rejection for the downside. So sellers actually, buyers actually did step in. Look at that. You see buyers stepping in from that candle wick. Guys, we literally got No movement at all. This is the movement we've had the past since 6 o'clock. 6:22. It's now 8:24. 2 whole hours of this bollocks movement. I mean, I did think it was obviously going to get a push from here. You can see we broke out. We closed above that resistance level. So now I'm looking for the retracement, and then we continue even more bullish. And I have actually entered this the silver position around this level. So now we should be very bullish. Obviously sweeping that high as well. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Say my name, say my name. But yeah, movement is little to none. It's little to none. I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't even exist. Does not even exist. When you come to India, never. I'm never gonna come to India. Maybe one day, but I don't know. What even is there to do in India? I've seen some crazy videos online of like people eating from puddles and stuff. Crazy. Taj Mahal's in India, what? Alright, what we've got to do in India. Taj Mahal, and that's it. Delhi capitals, a busy capital featuring historic old markets, massive red fort walls, and a tall Qutub Minar. Home to the white marble Taj Mahal, built by an emperor for his wife. Ooh, he must have loved her very much. The pink city known for the grand amber fort and intricate palace designs. No, well, cool. Wow. That looks sick. The pink city. Wow. That looks sick. Very nice, very nice. Karnataka, what? Let's have a look at Karnataka. Bro. Karnataka looks... What do you live in, a cave? I'm only seeing temples and caves in here. I don't know, it looks a bit crazy. Looks a bit crazy. Oh, honestly, this price action today is killing me. There's no movement at all. Look, all of these, we've been in this same of 323 for like 3 hours. I'm not even joking. Well, we'll give it like half an hour. If we don't see any movement, I reckon that's it. We'll call it a day because there's literally nothing going on. Honestly, literally nothing going on. What is this price action right now? Price is all over the place. Right, what have we got? Have we got a 0? No, we haven't. So we've got a position for near USDT buy now because that position got cooked out. What, buy from there? Take profit 1.94729472. Stop loss 1.868868. So we'll see how these coins we'll see how these trades work out in our favor then. Obviously we're still looking for silver to continue this move. It will obviously move the same as gold, so that's why we're not even bothering to look at silver. XAG silver. I mean, the structure isn't actually as similar to gold, but I feel like we could see the upside from here as well. I'm trying to price in if we can maybe continue higher, or are we gonna, you know, push even lower for gold? And silver. Yeah, looking a bit slow right now. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a market that's actually this slow. Like, the consolidation today is absolutely insane. Honestly, it's insane. Like, there's no movement. I'm literally not seeing any movement. I mean, crude oil is not respecting our levels at all. And then these trades, I mean, ENA's doing good. ENA's doing good. DXY, I don't think it's going to be yet. It's not really moving too much. And then we just dump. Sick. Yeah, not too much for, look, Bitcoin's consolidation as well, look. So much consolidation. So much consolidation. Like, we literally have no movement at all. We've had no movement for quite some time. No movement at all. Like, news-wise, well, we don't really have too much to cover. We've kind of covered everything that's currently happened. Market-wise, as you guys can see, Bitcoin not really moving. Not respecting levels either. Crude oil as well. I was expecting it to maybe respect our levels, support and resistance. And then gold is just... I'll have a quick look on X, see if we've got any final things we can maybe go over, but yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to cut it a little bit short today because there is nothing I can literally show you guys. We have such an empty market today. Absolutely empty. Oh, look at that price. Stood still. It literally just stood still. I'm gonna close for silver and then I'll keep all them other trades open for now, and then yeah, we'll see what we get tomorrow. We'll see how we go tomorrow. But yeah, that'll be it for today's session. Obviously, guys, currently we are within a decent amount of profit, like 700 on that trade. But overall, there's nothing going on today. Like, there is literally nothing. Like, I wish I could show you guys more, but obviously we had a pretty interesting first hour or two when we had the US market open. Then we actually did have some very nice movements for gold. Yeah, it's mostly for gold actually. We had a very nice move. You can see we tried the level. Then we started attempting to break that high. We broke the first initial high. Then we came back down for the downside. We kind of come to this support level, and then we just consolidated for like 2 hours plus. So that's kind of it. Honestly, there's not much to go off. There's not much to go off at all. And then all the rest, we've obviously got lower highs, but then this high is a little bit higher. Could be a bit concerning, but we'll see. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, obviously, if you guys are looking to join, there is a link to our free trading community down below. Make sure you guys obviously check it out. I do obviously share my points of view on the market, maybe some trades, stuff like that. So definitely check it out. We also have a signal group. There is a chance to get into that. It's actually limited positions. So yeah, definitely check that link out down below in the description. And yeah, I appreciate every single one of you for watching. And of course, obviously we also have the link for Everdex. Now we do have competitions, we have prize pools, we can trade everything. Now we have Forex actually put onto the exchange recently, which is very, very exciting. I'm thinking about doing maybe a Forex session tomorrow with you guys. So yeah, that could be very, very interesting. And then we also have funded trading available as well. That's obviously recently available. So you can get yourself a 1.5k USDT account with a 50 USDT entry. So the best thing about it is that there is 0% profit share. So you don't share the profit with anyone, not the exchange, not anyone at all. It's completely yours to keep. So everything you make profit-wise is entirely yours. Now, there is obviously other accounts on here as well, like 5k, 10k, 25k, but the amount is a little bit more. So that is for grabs if you are looking to, you know, get into the trading rhythm, but obviously not risking your own capital, you know, not risking your own 1.5k, 5k, 10k, 25k. So it's a great opportunity for you guys to trade without risking your own capital. So of course, link for that is down below, and we do actually have a trading challenge right now where you can actually win yourself a Rolex. That is insane. So there is currently a challenge. All you have to do is trade, and then the trader with, I believe, the most volume will be one of the 3 winners to receive a Rolex Submariner, I believe it is. So yeah, definitely get onto that. So yeah, with that in mind, like I said, market is slow, and that's where we're currently at with today's session. So I suggest you guys clock in tomorrow from about 12 o'clock. We will be looking to obviously get another trading session going. So yeah, tune in tomorrow at 12 p.m. Riga time, 10 a.m. Eastern time. 12 p.m. Riga time, 10 a.m. London time, and about 4 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, with that in mind, I'll see you all in the next one.